Yo, hello? Is this thing on? What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Saturday, and today we are just going to be in tier 16s all day because yesterday we made it through the campaign, we made it into the endgame, got our resistances figured out. Dagum suggested using the Archon's tools, which makes your skitterbots auras apply to you, but also gives you a third one that inflicts Scorch, which is kind of nice. Which is a little bit of a pain to manage, but turns out if you use this handy ring called Winter Weave, then you get a neat little action speed boost of like 18%, which is kind of huge because that affects like mind throwing speed and move speed and everything else. So I'm a huge fan of that so far. And while we were grinding, we made it up to level 77. And we found out that I can sort of, kind of, just barely handle myself in tier 16s. So that's kind of what we're going to be doing all day. We also spent unholy amounts of money on stuff. I spent 25 divs on a +2 ring with, I don't know, tier 3 crit multi and tier 2 life, tier 1 dex. Like, it worked out. It solved problems, and I needed it. We also got a scepter with another +2, so we're like +9 levels right now. On a lightning orb. 4 from those, and then 5 from bronze lithe. I may be able to get I think you can get plus, like, another plus level on shields. Maybe. Also, I suspect it might just be spirit shields. Level of socketed melee gems. Please hold. Yeah, if we use a spirit shield, we could also get another plus level. But I don't think there's an all gems option. No. But something else I was considering doing was... Oh, oh no, that's socketed. Trying Eldritch Battery. Because we're having mana issues. And so, I read off stream that one thing you can do to help with mana issues is use Eldritch Battery. So your energy shield gets used for mana costs first, basically. But you lose the benefit of the energy shield on your health. So we would kind of have to reconfigure some things. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to do that just yet, but we might mess around with it, see if it's a decent idea or not. But also we need to swap some stuff around. Turns out I don't have any of those. No regrets. Sure. No. Go with that. And suddenly we have 2 extra points to spend, which we were going up for Throat Seeker. Another thing we would have to do if I swapped into Eldritch Battery would be changing this out. We definitely would not be using Discipline. So we'd probably just want another life small jewel. So yeah, I'm not sure. Also, another thing that I didn't really consider was people were suggesting an enduring mana flask, which makes a whole lot more sense than what I was doing. Which enduring is the one that says it doesn't end when you get to full. That one. Effect is not removed when unreserved mana is filled. So that way, when we get down to like 2% mana and then all of my mana gets unreserved as the mines go off. Like, if the mana happens to hit maximum for a split second, then it won't end the flask. But anyways, that problem is solved. We'll see how it goes. It's another anti-bleed, which is cool, I guess. But for now, I think we're just gonna start running a little bit. I'm not gonna be using like scarabs and fragments. This isn't money farming we're trying to do. We're trying to get XP. And maybe it's a little counterproductive to be 6 levels behind the zone in maps while trying to level up, but I also just don't want to worry about acquiring low tier maps. We'll just take our time. Can we get rid of that, please? Ow, rude. One of the ideas I was considering yesterday was trying to use pain attunement and like low life and all that behind my energy shield, but we don't have. I realize we're not gonna have nearly enough energy shield for that kind of thing. Uh, so I was gonna be reserving 50% life, and then it didn't work out, and then I decided not to reserve any life. But then another suggestion I saw was to use clarity reserved against life, since it's only like a flat amount and not a huge flat amount at that. Just to further help with mana issues, and that one I might actually do, because mashing mana flasks all the time is a little annoying. But other than that, we would pretty much just have to do get more flat mana and more mana recovery. Which after this map, I'll probably do the clarity thing because this is still pretty rough. Owie. Or you know, when we get the fast reset from harvest, that works too. Could I have a clarity, please? Lo and behold, we got a blue socket next to a red socket. Ain't that convenient? It is. Not that one. This one. One of these days, I'll remember to actually use conductivity too. Maybe. Whoa there, bud. That was not even close to. You know what? The clarity might actually be enough to solve the mana regen problem. It's already made a noticeable difference at like level 3. By the time we get it to, hopefully we don't need to put it all the way at 20, because that will end up being quite a bit of life. But there's a chance it may work out. Also, the more we level up arrogance support, the lower the cost in reservation, or the reservation multiplier will be on that gem. Because by default, it's like 250%, and by level 20, it's 200%. But right now, it's a low-level support. Infamous Earthshaker. What do you have, sir? Plus 2% to crit chance for each Warcry exerting them. Interesting. Anything else fun? Level of all Chaos skill gems. We'll take the helmet. Wait, oh, he's burrowing. Works for me. Ayo, you need jewelry. Let's go. Give me that apothecary. Grand embers are never a bad thing. Yeah, we're already kind of almost keeping up with it. The mana cost of just throwing out mines at the speed we are. That's a lot of spirit shields. What is my suppress chance right now? Yo, only wait. How the hell? No. Okay, my chance is 48. Yeah. I misread that. Normally, this suppressed spell damage prevention is 50%. It's just minus 34 because of the map. But we're at 48% spell suppress chance, which is not great. But that's like the main thing we have going for us on our shield. Just suppress plus a bunch of res. Any +1 to lightning skill gems? Because that would actually be... There's cold. It also has avoid ailments on it, which is kind of nice. Eh... Good enough. The bosses were by far the most questionable part about doing this right now. But like, they still die, it's just not as fast as my other build. Again. I guess another thing I could do if I really wanted to get the like early XP out of the way easily, is I could just go do blighted maps. I probably have a bunch laying around. Owie. Piss off, tourist. Leave me alone. Owie. I tried to blink farther away from the donut and got stuck on that fucking barricade. And not even on it, like in it, so I couldn't even just like keep going in that direction around it. I had to like backtrack into the monsters. But anyway, that sucked. Let's get that. We're committing to that notable. This time I'm not taking it out for nothing. That red ball is one of my least favorite things in this entire game right now. Also, where the hell is the last flower? Definitely not quite keeping pace with the mana yet, but we're close. Couple more levels of clarity and we'll get there. Another thing I kind of want to look into is very like other ways to self-chill. Because the Skitterbot's cool when it's next to me. But it also has a really small AoE and it runs off into the enemies all the time. Like he's way the hell over there. How am I supposed to benefit from that? Yeah, we got there. Perfidy. Valdos. Nito. I think I still have a bunch of those. I don't know if I ever sold the ones that dropped a couple weeks ago. Or over the last couple weeks. 2 monsters remain, but we do have the harvest. I love invulnerable enemies. We got there, we got there. 2 or 1. I think that's a pretty simple answer. Looks like I did sell the Valdos, which is fine. That's the only one I have. We'll get more. We'll get more. On to the next. Like 3/4 of a level there, I think. We're still not making it. What made me decide on Lightning Warp? The first time I ever did this build, I picked it because it was the silliest skill I could think of. And then it kind of worked out. But that was back during Metamorph League, which was surprisingly a long time ago when I think about it. Yeah, every once in a while I just kind of come back to this build. But it kind of works out because Lightning Warp is 2 hits. When it goes... Because Lightning Warp, the spell, when you use it, you pick a spot, and then you go up, and then you come down on the other spot, and both spots are hits. So when you throw the mines on top of the bosses, the mines do both parts of that. So it's a little better than it may seem originally, like at first thought. But the reason I picked it was because it sounded silly at the time. If I get hit by a meteor, I probably die, so I'm not gonna do that. There's no +1 the lightning skills on there. Yeah, it is. I think it's like the one MTX there is for lightning warp. There might be two, but I haven't looked in a while. Honestly, though, even without the MTX, I think it still looks pretty cool. Because a while ago they updated the general look of lightning effects in the game. It looks way cooler than it used to. Like, it used to just put a bunch of like blue circles on the ground, and then it would just go off. But now it's like huge blue lightning zones, which actually might run like this. I put that MTX on like really early on, so I haven't seen it when the build was really running now. Gladiator seems like a fun ascendancy. It is, particularly this league, because it has a node in its ascendancy that makes block chance lucky, and then there's a shield that got added this league that makes lucky effects roll 3 times instead of 2. And so you can get an absurd amount of block chance from that. Yeah, but also I was curious if the shop will load. Skill effects. Lightning warp. Oh, it has 4? Bro. I don't remember this at all. This has to be... When did this get posted? 6 years ago? Okay, maybe it was. I might have to pick that one up next time I feel like buying a supporter pack. That's kind of sick. I didn't really care for the automaton or the demonic one. Those are the only 2 I remember. The bad part of that shield is it takes the worst roll of the 3? No. Well, hang on. Because the whole point of lucky is to take the best roll out of the multiple rolls. I think it's just that unlucky effects get the same thing. Yeah, so your lucky or unlucky effects use the best or worst from 3 rolls instead of 2. When it says best or worst, it means the best roll from lucky effects and then the worst roll from unlucky effects. So if you have anything on you that applies unlucky, then unlucky gets worse for you. But if you have nothing that causes unlucky stuff, then it's not a problem. Yeah. That would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole shield if it did that. I'm gonna take crit multi against unique enemies just to try and make bosses die faster. We'll see how that feels next time. But yeah, with Gladiator, you can get a very good chance to block. Might have to try PoE. Wait, Sean, have you not played PoE at all? PoE 1 at all? I can never remember. Like, there's several people who started hanging out in the channel back when PoE 2 came out, and there's several of you who have never been sure, like, what level of experience you have with the first game. You have not at all. Hell yeah! I mean, it's a good time. They're gonna be allegedly getting into an actual like regular release schedule again, so. And we're still relatively fresh into this league. It's been, what, 3 weeks? Out of the 4 months that it'll be running? I want to try Freesia, but you were told Behemoth was bad. Ah, gotcha. I thought I remembered hearing people getting into Behemoth after a while. Like, it looked really, really bad, and it was kind of bad, but it had, like, its niche shit. But I don't really remember. Still trying to find you a build you think feels fun to play? Ah, yes, Righteous Chaos, the classic. always just get exploded and you can't figure out why. That is kind of a never-ending issue in this game. Because players have access to so many defensive and particularly recovery options that the only, like, one of the few ways for a really well-made build to feel threatened is to just get one shot, because if they don't get one shot, they're immediately back at full. Which isn't really a great thing. And even the devs agree that it doesn't feel good, but that's kind of why things are in the state that they are. But the way, and I'm not sure what your experience level with the game is, so if I'm explaining stuff you already know, I apologize. But the way people refer to, or like explain how to get good defenses is called, or it's like you think of them as layers. And there's, I believe it's 4 layers, and they are, hang on, well, let me finish this harvest one. I'm not fighting for my life. Okay, I heard people talking about layered defenses a lot before I really like got it, and I think it was Steel Mage had a video explaining it. But the layers of defenses are like, oh, so you know some shit. But it would be what? At this point, I'm trying to remember them, so I have that information in my head. It's like avoidance, mitigation, recovery, and there's one more I'm forgetting about. Because I could have sworn it was 4. But either way, the more different ways you can fold those kinds of mechanics together is basically how you have to do things to survive. Or the more you do that, the better the better time you'll have. Like my current, or my first build for the league was Divine Eye or Ascendant, like self cast and shit. And I have, I don't know, like 6,500 energy shield, not a whole ton. Owie. I have a bunch of spell block, like I'm spell block capped, and I have a bunch of fizz block, but I don't have any like mitigation. I have a bunch of prevention. I have decent recovery, and I have no mitigation. So the moment that like a bunch of attacks come in and I don't block them, because my attack block is like 45%, I just get shmammered. And finding a way to do that, like maybe swapping into armor or energy shield gear, was one thing I toyed with, but I also just didn't want to replace all my gear, so I didn't. But yeah, it's tough. Defenses are tough. How tough would it be to get a decent gladiator build going for this new league? Probably pretty easy. I know I'm talking about how tough defenses are, but that shield and lucky block on gladiators absurd. Especially if you do something like a melee lightning build, or just like, yeah, I mean melee lightning would probably work out the best with gladiator. I don't know what the meta builds are these days, but lightning is really strong this league due to certain interactions with a couple uniques and the league mechanic. So lightning and then taking advantage of lucky shit makes it very easy to survive on gladiator. Glad it's easy to shop for at the moment on PoE Trade, because a lot of people rolled gladiator at least start, then swap the Slayer champ. What made them swap? Just Glad wasn't as good as they thought, or Slayer champ just had higher ceilings? And that was the secondary build choice. Not my flasks. Oh no. Gotcha, gotcha. Howie. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yo, ever since they released that news article about the things people had left on their mercenaries, I take so much more time reading mercenaries than I did before that. I'm paranoid that I'm gonna leave like a fucking mage blood on my shit. Owie. Bro, that's rough. Was Please tell me it was only like minus 60 or something on each of them. If it was anything more than minus 80, that hurts a lot. I mean, that still hurts, but it's like definitely could have been a little worse. Probably what, like 5 div worth? At least last I saw. I think the last I saw minus 80 was like 3 div or 4 div. Four and a half. Yikes. No, they finally got me. And it was the damn the damn martyrdom spike explosion things. It's been a good run without dying so far though, so I'm not that upset. What was the plan here? Yeah, I gave up on that because I didn't realize how much that wheel kind of sucks. We're definitely going to be going over for Disciple of the Forbidden. Oh shit. I forgot I'm using Doriani's prototype now. That should not be a thing. As far as I know, once you're at the minus 200 from Doriani's prototype. Pen doesn't really do anything anymore. I think I'm gonna go. Well, we want all this lightning stuff. Actually, I probably won't go for Heart of Thunder, but I will go for Breath of Lightning. Again, because the pen is just not that valuable, if it has any value at all. Wait, the what now? I'm not sure I know what that is. And actually, I'm quite sure I don't know what it is. Wait, what? Oh, the Admiral. Oh, until damage you deal with hits is just damn. So okay, so you don't even need like to do a lightning build to take advantage of that. Nah, it's all good. I got confused because the J was capitalized, so I thought it was like Admiral Jacket. So that's how people are doing that. We're gonna skip the harvest this time because I don't feel like dealing with it. Owie. No, bro. The fact that the tornado can hit the tree is kind of bogus. That tornado stole all my amber. What the hell? It's okay. I don't have any money in my city, anyways. Ain't nobody gonna mine that shit. Oh, right. I did this boss and then died. That's what happened. One day I'll go put more money in my city, but it is not today. It's one of those that had a rare spawn with fire aura and he just stood next to the tree. Bro, it's the worst. I don't even like. I'm not even invested in how much ore I get out of that, and it's still just the fact that I know I'm losing stuff because of some bullshit I can't stop is the worst. Or like when the was it the molten orbs or the poison orbs that the rares shoot out on death when you're standing next to the tree and they trigger on you and then you don't get out of the way in time. Or you do get out of the way in the time, but the tree can't because it's a fucking tree. So it eats the hit. It's like, man, why? Quantity. I like that. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to our old MTX. The blue shit looks cool, but I like the gold. Mm-hmm. My beef with Lightning Storm is that it's just so loud. Like, for no reason. Are we sustaining on mana yet? I'd like to stand next to my chilling Skitterbot just to see if we're doing it at max speed. But this is also a temp chains map, so we're not going to get that information here. Lightning Spirit? Yeah, that's another one. Corpse Explosion is the other one that gets me. Like, it does not need to be that loud. Especially because it goes off at like such a fast rate. Like, I get they're trying to warn you that the explosions are happening, but hearing and I can't find the Corpse Explosion rare, and I'm just trying to save my ears. It's unpleasant, to say the least. I'm already scorched half the time, so like, whatever. Scorch is a free mod. Nope, nope. Bro, that hit me when I was 20 miles away from it. What do you mean? Yo, what's up, Mr. Kitster? How's it going? Did y'all go with the Cyber Power one or the Asus one? I was curious. You love the Skitterbots, you would die for them. Same, same. I just wish I could stand closer to them because the chilling one is always out of range when I'm trying to throw my lines. Because ain't no way am I going that close to the monsters. So I need to find a better way to self-chill so I can take advantage of Winterweave. But I also haven't bothered looking just yet. +1 to Chaos, skill gems. Double Heavy Strike of Charthus. If I didn't do Lightning Warp Mines for this build, Heavy Strike of Charthus was the other option, but I just didn't want to try and figure out how to make that work. Whatever. Whoops. In retrospect, standing on top of him was a bad idea, but I also was trying to use the skill speed. Mana is keeping up better, but not quite yet. While I'm thinking about it, how does one chill themselves? That's Flask mods. All damage taken from hits can kill you. I don't know about that one. Enemies chill by, well, because we're not chilling by our own hits. We're not chilling at all, actually. Yo, Mr. Kitster. With the $50 super chat or sticker or whatever the hell YouTube calls it. Thank you, sir. Fucking yay. Yay, yay, yay. Yay. That's 5. No problem, sir. Meat shield support on your skitterbots. Ooh, that's a good idea. Wait a minute. That makes them reserve more, doesn't it? I might do that. But I might not be able to afford it. Yeah, Winter Weave is what we're using. Got the high higher? Okay. I wasn't sure if I like really emphasized that that was the better option on the last phone call, but that was in my opinion the better choice. Like because of the hard drive, that computer is gonna feel so much faster than the other one would have, even though that one had a better graphics card by a little bit. The graphics card's easy to replace. And like a hard drive is too, but changing windows around is also a huge pain in the ass. If only I could get a mod on my boots that says like apply or drop chill ground while walking, and then another mod somewhere else that says you're vulnerable to your own chilled ground. Like that would be ideal. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, what the hell is this thing? From the twins. Neat. Maybe meat shield's the only option. Meat. Out of curiosity. 41.88. Yeah, that's gonna be a little Oh. I actually can throw all of my mines still. What the hell? Okay, okay, okay. We've got one other thing we can do. Where's discipline? Put that right there. We go to the other character. And borrow the level 3 Enlighten that we are using. Which I put there. Level 4 Enlighten would be cooler, but what are you gonna do? Also, shouldn't my max be 23 mines? Could have sworn it was 23 earlier, but maybe I just never paid enough attention. And it was 20 the whole time. Third skitterbot? Yeah, third one. Normally it is two. One causes enemies nearby it to be chilled. One causes nearby enemies to be shocked. And then we have a belt that says summon a third one, which inflicts a scorch, which is simply a flat reduction to elemental resistances. Only problem is it makes those status effects apply to me as well. But I'm shock immune. I actually benefit from being chilled. And the scorching, I can just stack enough energy shield or enough elemental res to handle it. uh, I'm sure it's fine. No, keep those away from me. Stop it. You put those away. Yeah, see, they still just... Why is everything dropping spikes everywhere? Stop it! But yeah, the moment we get to some enemies, the skitterbots just stop. Stop standing next to me, so that keeps them closer to me while we're running around, which is nice, but like, still not exactly what I'm looking for. I think this is on a less recovery rate map. Nope, I'm just getting shit on is all. I don't know. I may take off Winterweave. Having a second ring, like a second actual ring, would probably help me a little more than that is right now. Especially if we could get one that had mana on it. Also, now that I think about it, the Scorch probably isn't that helpful either. So we might just have to replace our belt and our ring. Got 5 of those. I should have seen that coming. Man, we were like 95%, 96%. Oh. Skitterbots grant you more trap and mine damage. Is that each? Or just for having them? Placing chill or shock with an aura of your choice. Yeah, wait a minute. Bone chill? Increased effective chill inflicted with supported skills. Enemies chilled by supported skills take increased cold damage taken by chill effect. So having Winterweave makes it so that Bone Chill causes you to take less damage since it's also from chill. But nothing is saying whether or not like the 10% more damage to traps and mines is like per skitter bot. I think it probably is. And I think I should probably keep this belt anyways, but I'm tempted to get rid of Winterweave. But also, how much reservation was Meat Shield? Or how much cost multiplier? That was 140, so we could definitely put Bone Chill on. And we would be able to afford it still. So we're at 18%, that puts us at 20. And then we're also taking less cold damage because of that. I guess we're leaving it then. Because that does seem like it would be handy. Also, another thing I need to do is I need to think about what Eldritch Implicits I have. Or I'm gonna take. Because we have 3 pieces of gear that can hold them. And nothing on them, which is kind of wasted potential. Okay, so maybe the strat is to just stick on the skitterbot as well as I can. It's pretty risky, but we do get way faster. Owie. Seems good to me, boss. Well, that escalated quickly. Yeah, alright. Oh, now we get the max roll Golden right after I get done using it. I see how it is, video game. Blah, blah, blah. Spectral Throw of Charthus. Throws a trap which, once triggered, fires many spectral copies of your weapon. They fly out in all directions and then return to where the trap triggered. In a spinning attack that damages enemies in their path, if dual wielding, each trap thrown will randomly use either the main hand or the offhand weapon. Interesting. I wonder if slower projectiles makes that hit more. Maybe not. Oof. Is right, B. My skitter bots went elsewhere. I should have cleared everything else around it before starting that mercenary. Burning ground on death is a huge pain in the ass, but it all becomes immediately worth it the moment I get an apothecary from Eldritch monsters. We're sustaining mana. Look at us go, dude. Means we don't have to level up clarity anymore. But I might do like 1 or 2 more levels just to be sure. But I probably shouldn't. Still making despite all the deaths, we're still making 332 million XP per hour, which I think is pretty decent. Not exactly upset about that. Might stop interacting with mercenaries for now, though. Not quite strong enough to kill them fast enough to keep them from killing me. Wow, rarity. Double rarity all the way across the sky. $82. That's 5 levels so far today. Power charge first. Whoa. Root. Man, I was at 11% XP too. That's toxic. Yo, our skitter bot is doing 38% shock. It's kind of crazy, actually. We're out of city squares, dude. What the fuck? Actually, we're not really sustaining maps since I'm not running these at high quantity. So we're gonna do the old back and forth map trick again, just to help us sustain. Tropical Island was the name. I do have 51 copies of that map. So actually what I should have done was I should have left it on City Square. Then we go roll a bunch of tropical island maps. Turns out I have a bunch of 16.5s as well, which I never ran. If only there was a keybind to make, like, make you use the maximum amount of currency. Like, hold Control Shift while using chisels to put the thing at 20% quality. That would be very nice, wouldn't it? Also, we need our regex. Yoink. Ugh. That's gonna be a lot of chaos. Not as much as it could have been. I forgot we had like a slightly easier or a slightly more loose regex for this build than the other one, but that was still 50 chaos for 20 maps. A little uncomfy. Oh well, we go. We'll make more than 50 chaos here anyways. One divine drops in the next 20 maps, 21 maps, and suddenly it's all paid itself off. And then some. Hello. Alright, we're not gonna level up clarity anymore. If I can help it. Man tried to kill me. He teleported with me the exact moment that I pushed Flame Dash. That's so nice. Like, he was directly on top of me. I Flame Dashed, and by the time I landed, he was there again. Also, I'm not running back through this whole fucking map. Also, out of curiosity, those are expensive as shit. Is there anything fun we could do to add extra XP to maps? Honestly, anything we add would probably make it a little more challenging, which would represent a problem for us. Being as flimsy as we are. Yeah, Crimson Iron's kind of been messing me up, so I don't think I'm gonna touch this one. Those Beyond monsters are scary. It's also the main reason I'm not using Beyond for more XP. Also, I just remembered, am I using added lightning damage? I am. I have a woke added lightning damage on my other build. I should probably have been using that this whole time. I think it's level 4 too. Meaning one more level on the gem on the sport gem makes for one more level on me main gem. But I'll do that when I get out of this map. We're almost done. Gonna cannibalize more stuff from this character. Yeah, only 480 million away. 480 million XP away from level 5. Basically nothing. Just half of the XP I've built up on this character. Also, I kind of wanted to import power charges. I don't think 279,000 DPS is correct. If anything, I think it's double that. Because my assumption would be PoB is calculating per, like, 1 hit per lightning warp, and that's just not true. Is there a better support I could be using? Oh yeah, lightning pen is bad, isn't it? Because for reasons we talked about, for Duryani's whatever the hell. Let's go steal that increased crits. More cannibalizing. Yeah. Oh, I never quality that this whole time, dude. I've been lazy with that character. Bam. Like, yeah, I know you can flip support gems, but I hate doing that. On to the next. Let's go fight these and see how you do compared to our previous experience with Harvest Monsters. The Brutality Shrine's kind of skewing things, isn't it? It did seem faster, but again, we had the Brutality Shrine. Let's try it for real this time. Yeah, that's a slight improvement. Three tier 3s? We may as well. Actually, no. What we do is we do this one and see what happens to the yellow plot. Even with all that extra action speed, we're still sustaining mana. That's good. Turns out we got an extra tier 3. Honestly, we could also consider using Awakened Elemental Focus. If we, like... The Skitter bot is going to be doing a lot of shocking, and sure, we're not going to be able to guarantee we're hitting the same thing the Skitter bot is shocking, like in big screen clear situations, but if, like in bossing situations or big single target moments, like a strong rare or whatever, we can be pretty certain that everything else will have died, so the Skitter bot will be on the main target that I'm trying to focus on. So, like, it's unlikely the small hits from Lightning Warp will overwrite the 38% or whatever we're getting from... Ah, that was a terrible place for me to blink. My mercenary put down a decoy totem. It taunted a giant gorilla, and I blinked on top of the decoy totem where the gorilla was actively slamming. Unfortunate. That decision directly impacted me. Just like that gorilla did. Yep. Hey, yo, it's the Seer. Hey, yo. You know, Nameless Seer, if that's even your real name, why do you give my friends Mage Bloods, but not me? Tell me, oh Mr. Seer. Why do you hate me? Guess we take that. Well, that's a max roll on the base too. Ooh. We'll try. The worst that can happen is it will not sell, and it'll just gather a whole bunch of dust, which is fine. Two seconds. Okay. We continue. 98% to 83. There it is. Horizon orbs, map cards, Scorch. It's not a problem. You can't get double scorched. And I believe that does, yeah, it does not say increased effective scorch. Therefore, we are a-okay. This is a beefy boy. That worked out. I didn't think we'd have that hard of a time with it, honestly. Gotta be better about opening up portals on the second half of this map, because when I die on the second half, it just feels so bad to run all the way through for a quarter of a map. I've been shot. Oh. If I hadn't cannibalized so much stuff from my other build, I'd probably go grab that to deal with this. But we'll just have to do it, because I'm not swapping those gems over there and then bringing them back. I need to get away from that bear while we're dealing with these. Yes, please continue to stand perfectly still. Perfect. We got an Oshabi key for that. Nice. By the way, Sacred Blossoms got added to the currency exchange. So they're actually, like, sellable now. That was faster than I anticipated. My mana is a problem once again. Clarity's up to level 17 now, though. There's only so much higher it can go. Also, why did I lose 400 energy shield? Ah. That might be part of the mana problem. Yeah, it's just my auras got turned off. So we should, I thought I put that in the regex, but I guess I took it off. Reduced effect of auras. Time to double check. If we could get a search bar in the little rucksack, that would be great. Oh, please. That was 14 chaos for one map when the entire set of 21 actually, took us 50 chaos. So that one map right there, like, was another 20% increased cost over the entire rest of the set. Wild. The real question is, where the hell are the bad guys? Somehow we got 4 tier 3s here. Not gonna lie, ever since we changed the support gems, things have started to feel a lot better. Like, our damage has been pretty okay this whole time, but every once in a while we run, or like half the rares we would run into take like a good couple seconds to die. They still take a few seconds, but like there's a pretty notable reduction in the time they're alive. And that'll only get better when we actually level up our woke gem. And you know, our base gem, of course, too. When will Yo moment emote? I have no idea, but that's a great idea. I'll have it this time next week. Is AFK cooking? So I don't know if you answered them already. I did, but thank you for also sharing the information. I appreciate that. But I hope your cooking went well. Oh, cooking went well. Excuse me. Been told I'm an excellent ideas guy. I mean, I believe it. I would love to work at a game studio and just be the ideas guy. Wouldn't that be something? Just come up with ideas all day and never have to actually like do anything, you know? Wouldn't that be great? The polite way to tell someone they're largely useless. Yeah. I think you might be onto something. But Willick Yo is genuinely a peak idea. Corrupted. Yeah, we'll give the boss some money. That payout was rather quick. Also, still thinking about can't think of a name. Elemental Focus. How much is that? 6.3% more DPS. That's after it has the +1 to supported gems, though. So beforehand, it's probably not. But it would be nice to get rid of the less throwing speed multiplier there. But oh well. We may not be able to do it. More chances at Chaos Orbs. Yo, all the important stuff is leveling up. Nice. Oh no, they're gonna scorch me. And now that our mana issue is largely sorted, I think I'm probably gonna take that mana flask off. Wonder how much ES you would give me? I'm sure you would give me at least 3. I'm gonna do the dumb thing and spend an entire divine orb on GCPs. Because I'm fucking lazy. And I don't want to flip my shit. That's all those. I'm gonna give them move speed so they move back to me even faster. Increased aura effect. That might be kind of nice. Alrighty. We go again. Desecrated ground was a mistake, by the way. Especially on this map, because I can't fucking see it. It is the exact same color as the ground. The only thing different is the texture. Yeah, we're gonna get more regen. Huge. Also, I think I am gonna take the increased charge duration when we get there because sometimes I've noticed my charges actually falling off despite the volume, because the way we generate power charges is 10% chance to generate one when you detonate a mine while it's targeting an enemy. And despite the fact that we detonate, I don't know, 10 billion mines per second, sometimes if there's only a few enemies around, they just don't proc it in time before the enemy dies. So then my stuff starts expiring, and that's a problem. So we're going to take the duration to make that less of a problem. Really hate a lot of the floor effects, especially on maps before. Yeah. It's a real problem. And especially because they won't, like, they don't put, like, design the ground effect in a way that has, like, really sharp borders, whether that's just, like, a distinct glow or something around the outside or anything like that. So, like, Bro, horse, can you get out of the fucking way? Like, if there was just like a little glowy edge or something like that glowed a little greener than the rest of the area on the very outside, then even that would be like a huge help, I think. Charge to mines, my beloved. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I played a mines build. Increased crit strike chance per power charge when used by mines. I wonder if that's being checked by POB. Probably is. Yep. Pretty significant loss, unfortunately. Oh well. But yeah, the desecrated ground is a really big offender. The other one I think is shocked ground, but like not the old shocked ground effect that is shown some of the time, but like the new one where it's just like little arcs all over the place and it's like that same wrinkly texture, but there's just like lightning going across it. That shit is practically invisible. Well, if we were feeling comfy enough to fight double health harvest monsters, we could be making a reasonable amount of money while doing this. However, we're still not quite there yet. Try and make your own build for the rest of the league and see how far you get? Hell yeah. Any abilities in mind that you wanted to try out? What in the Quicksilver, dude? Think Jug doing Frostblink of Wintry Blast Mines? Ah, hell yeah. You just don't want to use Trinity support and you'd like to stay Warden. I see. Isn't Warden like specifically elemental attacks? Isn't it kind of hard to run spells with that? Not that it's impossible, because you can do anything you set your mind to, but I was under the impression that that was elemental attacks. Ailments and tinctures, gotcha. Incandescent invitation, wow. Should we go try it? We tried it yesterday, and it didn't go very well, because I was having mana issues. Like, his health bar was moving when we were, like, level 73 or so. Like, I got a invitation for him real early. But we were still having mana issues. And I was several levels lower. I didn't have discipline. I don't think I had cluster jewels at all. We've grown quite a bit. Surely this can only go well. I didn't get one shot. That's already an improvement over last time. I think it's so funny he can get distracted by the decoy totem. Just did one of these and stood there and tanked all the balls. I'm jealous. Wish I could do that. Maven, could you get yourself out of the way, please? What? Bro, that was some bullshit. I was out of the way of that. I don't care who you are. Yeah. Giant Eldritch God thing. Yeah. Getting jebaited by a little fucking wiggle stick. Has an AoE, that's why I got you. I see. That's how they get you. Man, that was like the last wall, too. I just didn't use Flame Dash. And I should have. Yeah, he can, but that time, I just didn't see a spot where he was eating them. Also, I should have stayed still. That was my mistake. But we lived. We lived. Whee! It's a race. It's a race. I can do it. I can't do it. The old 6 portal defense. Yep. What's even better is we don't lose XP anymore. So I don't even have to worry about that. I'm bummed I lost the race. But we got there. Get that out of here. No forbidden jewels for me. But the thing is, we killed him. And that's what matters. Nope. As of this league, you don't lose XP in pinnacle boss fights. Anytime you see the little purple debuff up there with that says you can't pause shit, you will not lose XP if you die in that zone. You still lose it from Goober or from Itziri, which I ran into earlier when I was trying to do feared because I ate a flame blast or some shit. But also, I think you do lose XP in Maven encounters like the invitations, but the boss for the Maven boss fight you don't. For sure, just walk on in there, dude. Oh. So all that XP I saved by not losing it to Eater or Searing Exarch, we're making up for it now, don't worry. I promise you that was not your fault. That happens all the time. There's a reason I don't play hardcore. Whoa there. One of these days I'll get around to dusting all those that I'm building up, but it is not today. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Was there something else I needed to do? If there was, it's not important enough to remember. Oh, I think I just wanted to turn the volume down on my speakers. Yeah, that's probably what it was. What could possibly go wrong? Like, in actuality. I suspect probably nothing. Man teleported onto the totem and I died? A little sussy, but okay. Revenge. But we got all the Verisium, so that's cool. Gonna try essence farming in maps that are entirely too hard. I believe in you, sir. Nothing, nothing could possibly go wrong. $88 to get Disciple of the Forbidden. $94 for the Charge Mastery. I'm sorry, $89 for the Charge Mastery. $94 to get Breath of Lightning. $95, $96 if I want that mana and mana regen. $96 for reservation efficiency or reduced mana cost. Could also get 2 more points for cruel preparations for more life because I'm like so low on it. It's some options. 99, 100. I think it's a slim chance that this build hits level 100, but you never know. Whoa. In the immortal words of the great Mario, let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I remembered. We need to put those cheeky and cheeky Eldritch implicits on my shit. But I don't know which ones I want. Action speed, probably. And these are kind of shit, aren't they? I guess life regenerate because because we get a lot of life regen from detonating mines just by nature of being saboteur. Also, I just remembered I haven't done Goober Lab yet. Oops. Well, let's use the fancy ones. That's always so tempting to stop on. But we can get action speed. We're not going to get action speed. Also, I just remember these boots are kind of shit anyways. CDR of travel skills, that's probably fine. Yo, mind throwing speed. I'm interested. Mind throwing speed from the red man. Suppress from the blue man. I'm interested. This game's so easy, dude. Let's go. Lightning to spells, spell crit chance. AoE is another option. Probably not the best one, but the most fun for sure. Damage per power charge, how much? 4. We have a lot of increased damage elsewhere. I think flat's probably better. Then again, that says otherwise. So actually, damage per power charge is I don't know, 2.7 at low value. 2.1 spell crit chance is 2.1 at low value. 1.3 for flat damage. So I guess it's damage per power charge. Oops. And then from the red man, spell damage is 5.5%. Mana regenerates another option. Mana regenerate per power charge. Increased maximum energy shield from gloves and boots might be helpful. But I guess we're doing double per power charge business. There's that. %. We would get slightly more. I should probably just leave the normal one. This is fine. We'd get 4% more at maximum power charges, but then if they fall off, then I would just not have that. Oh yeah, Goober Lab was the other thing. We'll do this map and then go do that. Get my last ascendancy. So we'll be blinding enemies and taking less damage from blinded enemies, which should actually help my leveling process quite a bit. Believe it or not. Cool. I didn't realize there was that many bombs still there. Fuck. My portals. Whoa there. I know we just dropped the Venter's Gamble, but also I've lost 30% in this map and I'm salty about it. Okay, we're gonna do Goober Lab, but before that, I need to get up and stretch my legs because it's been a little too long since I did that. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And like I said, when we return, we'll do the Goober Lab. Yeet. All right, friends, we're back. How we doing? So, oh, just punched shit out of my mic. As I said before we left, it's time for Goober Lab. I might get one shot, I might not. We'll do our best and see what happens. A whole chaos? Disgusting. Yo, it's down to 22. Well, I have 23,000. Yeah, that works. But if we really want to be sure, 217. 23 times 217 is 4,991. I could just barely get that amount. But I also want chaos. So we're just gonna yeet all that. That'll be waiting for us when we return from the labyrinth. Tired of having only a couple hundred chaos laying around, and I don't want to trade in a bunch of divines constantly. So we're just gonna assume that top right is the correct direction to go, and we're gonna prage that there's no golden door today. This is not. There could be a dark shrine over here, I think. Doesn't seem like it though. Wait, is that a secret passage? Sure is. Where are we going? I have no idea, but we're here now. This doesn't look like a golden key room, but it could also just be a side room. It was a side room. Ooh. Yeet. That went rather well, I'd say. Howie. Fuck. I am? But how many essences did you get from it? That's oh, fuck, there is a gold door. What the hell? That was supposed to be at the beginning. And since it wasn't at the beginning, it wasn't supposed to be here. What the hell, dude? Just this. Is this another secret passage? Kind of looks like it, but I don't think it is. I kind of assumed that the door to the gold key area would be over here, but I seem to have been mistaken. It was up here all along. You only pick up essences and anything worth more than a chaos. I see, I see. This was a mistake. We're good though. I forgot I'm not a tanky boy. There must be a golden door. Honestly, top 3 video game quote of all time. Second only to all your base are belong to us and Snake? Snake? Snake! Oh. That took forever for no reason. Let's go, buddy. Well, our damage is good. That was nice. At first I was pissy because we had a whole extra room to do, but yeah, that kind of worked out. Aw, those aren't the boots. We sustained our offering. Wow. Add 50 million XP to a gym. Don't mind if I do. Got our points. We spent them. We're officially a real saboteur now. Oh, daggum, I just saw that screenshot you sent. That's a lot of essence. At least it was only on the Queen of the Great Tangle and not the Chimera. So I'm happy for you. Alright, let's see how we start doing in these maps. Now that we're blinding everything. Whoa. I'm starting to feel quite a bit more tanky. Getting surrounded by the bugs like that and then not getting like immediately dumpstered is kind of a new experience, and I'm here for it. I am quite alright with that. Seems good to me. Rigwald's Crest. Don't see that one too often, but I don't think it's worth very much. Nothing went wrong last time, right? Nothing at all. Fancy meeting you here. Yo, what's up, Hazmat? How you doing today? Oh, that was a horrible idea. It's not a problem to get hit by a meteor on my other build, but this one I think it probably is. You're well? Hell yeah, glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty swell myself. Build's progressing along pretty nicely. And I'm having a great time with it, so. So far, so good. Oh shit. I knew it! Every Twitch viewer is a artist bot. View bot, buy my art, give me viewers or something. Yeah. Should have known. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I need to change my flask. We're done with the mana flask. It's no longer necessary. I'm quite happy about that. Also, I'm realizing we have Delirium running and I'm not struggling right now, which is kind of a new and exciting feeling. Feels feeling better and better? Hell yeah. Sounds like we're on similar stages of the builds, or of our builds. Granted, I've spent probably an absurd amount of money on this build. And for the amount of money I've spent, there are other builds that'd be doing way better. But it's Lightning Warp Mines, dude. How could we not be having a great time? Need a 7 div Thread of Hope? Yikes. So it's a good bit of money, but an attainable amount. Yeah, we got Perkwool's Tull. Bro, the damn final. Well, I don't even remember what it's called. Like last stand or dying breath or something. The thing that makes them come back as a shade and like explode like that when they die has been one of my least favorite mods in this entire game for a very long time. It's like, oh, well, what mod do we give the monsters today? How about when you kill them, they don't die? Great idea. Implement that. Ship it. Don't like drowning orbs. Yeah, I don't like that in PoE too either. Oh no, that's a mod here in T17s, isn't it? Yeah, drowning orbs kind of suck too. Yo, 100. We're at 360% physical as extra elemental, and somehow I'm not getting one shot by everything. Although, small surprise, I have died twice here. But we got halfway through the map with Delirium on. Suddenly feeling quite alright with myself right now. Maybe this is turning into a real build. Who knows? Not gonna lie, getting kind of tired of picking up random uniques. So I'm probably gonna stop doing that. $716 harvest juice. Considering we're doing no investment at all, I'd say that's pretty good. We're not here for money, we're here for XP, really. There it is again. Stay away. Oh, this is another 350% extra damage map. I was about to say they don't have that damage anymore, but yes, they do. Despite that, we still leveled. Get shit on. Crit chance per power charge. Crit multi after that. Then the fun part of more damage per power charge. Love the maps that give monsters crit and crit damage. Dude, the day I learned that that's like both lines of those, or both of those lines are the same modifier, like back when I was getting into the game for the first time, I was so pissed. Like, how dare they give them both? Before doing my Ascendancy, I would have died there 100%. Yo, a Soul Eater with an Invulnar. That's toxic. Crit immune? Ah, hell yeah. It's a good feeling. Holy maps, Batman. Wait a minute. Oh no. Never mind. Thought there was a copy of the beach map in there, which I used a bunch of copies of the beach map to mess with one of my Pantheon things, and I kind of wanted a couple extra copies in case I needed them again later. But A, they weren't beach, and B, I don't think I'll be needing more copies of it anyways. Oh. Right. 360% damage. Right. That's fair. Yeah. One of my big pet peeves with Horizon Orbs has always been, or like since they added, or since they made the Atlas, like, or since they gave maps the ability to change tiers, Horizon Orbs will only give you the maps that naturally spawn at that tier. Which I suppose is probably important. Because if it was only the tiers on the Atlas, or like if it followed the tiers on the Atlas, trying to Horizon Orb a tier 16 into something specific would be impossible, but it always felt weird to me. Okay, this one they don't have 300% damage, they just have 133% more life. That's all. Not that I could really tell. Okay, we're gonna try something. Rather than try and upgrade both of those yellow plots, we're gonna get rid of anything that is not the one yellow plot I want to upgrade. Because I wasn't sure if, like when you're using crop rotation and you kill a monster, is it like that one monster goes and upgrades one other thing? And so having multiple plots that are upgradable when you kill a monster is like bad? Or is it just you clear a plot, there's the other plants of different colors have a certain chance to upgrade or not upgrade? I was never real sure on that. But if this gets like, if this one yellow plot gets like 3 tier 4s after this, then we'll kind of have our answer. Also, this is showing me we can probably handle the Harvest Scarab of doubling, which doubles their health and doubles their life juice. But if we run Harvest Scarab of doubling and get a 133% more life map, then we might be running into some problems. Oh, nice. We got an extra one. I mean, it's not 4 tier 4s, but it is 12 tier 3s, which is exceptionally high, so I think it might work that way. It might be best to get down to one upgradable plot, and then upgrade as much as possible. That's so many Devourers, dude. Oh no! Ugh. Yeah. Yep. So I've been doing crop rotation wrong this whole time. Granted, we've still been making pretty good money, but it could have been even more. I will explain it from the very intelligent people who choose to watch my stream, because only the most patrician people have the palate to handle my stream. Whoa! But I will do it in the next map when I have another harvest to talk about. Trying to explain it with no reference is a little difficult. But that was 2,627 from one plot with no boss. And if I had been using the Scarab, that would have been 5,254 for the very same encounter. I don't want to give them more damage. Although I will say I'm really shocked at how, like, just how much tankier our 4th Ascendancy made us. Like, I know blinded enemies, or take 15% less damage from blinded enemies is, like, really good. But I kind of thought the blind radius would be smaller, and I didn't think it would be quite as effective as it was. But since we're kind of using evasion rating, the blind is making that evasion rating more effective, and when enemies punch through the evasion rating, their hits are less effective. And on top of that, we do have Ghost Shrouds to restore our energy shield. On top, like, just like as a little extra layer of recovery when we do get hit. Piss off, tourist. This man is beefy with 133% more health. Alright, on to the next map. We got desecrated ground, so it's all invisible. Okay, so here we have our harvest, and we're using crop rotation. The keystone all the way over here. So it says harvest crops in your maps contain only tier 1 plants. Harvesting crops in your maps has a chance to upgrade the tier of plants of different colors. So to get there, you have to take one of these 3 paths. Each one says harvest crops in your maps have 10% chance, 10% reduced chance to grow whatever plant color you pick. So you want to pick you want to reduce the spawn chance of the most valuable plant, because you want as many plots of other colors as possible. Because you want to upgrade the desirable color, basically. So yellow is the most desirable because it's like most expensive every time I've checked it for a while. So when we have only one yellow plot like this, and the rest are all other colors, that means every other plot is going to upgrade that yellow plot. So what I've been doing this whole time is I've just been randomly picking whichever off color I feel like doing first, doing all of those ones, and then like calling it good there, and then just doing the one I care about most at the very end and getting a bunch of life juice. But what I didn't think about was like the way that killing, or the way that the plants get upgraded, it looks like is, whether it's guaranteed or like a chance or whatever, but whenever you kill a monster, I think one other plant is upgraded by like 1 level. So basically, if you have a bunch of plots that are eligible to be upgraded from the monsters you kill. Like right now we have 3 blue plots, 4 purple plots, and 1 yellow plot. So if I fight this purple plot, the yellow plot can get upgraded, the blue plots can get upgraded. So whenever I kill a purple monster, it'll choose to upgrade one of the plants in any of those 4 plots. Which means the yellow plot, which I care about most, is not that likely to get picked, because there's a bunch of other ones to pick from. So we want to get down to 1 color, or we want to eliminate 1 undesirable color as quickly as possible. And in this case, we would want to get rid of the blue plants, because there's less of those than there are purple. Which actually, this might not work. This is kind of a shitty one to explain this. Or to even try this. Actually, no, this is fine. So when we kill this blue plot, these purple plots can get upgraded, and the yellow plot can get upgraded. So that's 5 options. But then when we come over here, we can pick the purple plot, meaning the blue one over here will rot away. So we'll be left with the purple plot we're fighting, and then that purple plot, 2 other purple plots, and 1 yellow plot. And since we're killing purple monsters, they can't upgrade other purple crops. So the yellow one will be the only option. So we're not likely to get a whole lot of shit out of this blue one, but we'll get rid of it. And then, so let's just see, 5 plants got upgraded, 9, 11, 16, 20, 21. There are 23 plants in a harvest, so I guess it is a chance thing. Because if it was 100% chance to upgrade a different colored plant when a monster dies, then we would have 23 tier 2 plants. But just to double check, that's 5, 9, 11, 16, 21. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was close. Almost died to the damn desecrated ground. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I'm barely figuring this out properly for myself, it seems. Yeah, the basic way to do crop rotation is you just do all the other ones that you don't care. You pick one color you care about, and you just do all the other plots that you don't care about first, and then you do the one you do care about last, and then you get a shitload of stuff. It works. If that's all you think about, it still works. And now we got 5 tier 2s and a tier 3. Nothing else could have upgraded, so I guess we got really unlucky and just didn't upgrade very much. It must be a chance thing, and it's a lower chance to upgrade into tier 3s or something like that. I don't know. Because otherwise, having just this one plot and doing multiple plots, we would be like at full tier 3s. But we also have a 10% chance for the unchosen crop to not wilt. And since this is kind of a shitty outcome, I'm okay with trying that gamble. Because if the yellow crop had not wilted, it would have gotten even better. Or would have gotten a little better. But since it didn't work out, we lost the yellow juice, but I'm not that upset about it. Whatever. That's how it goes. So yeah, I hope that made sense. Crop rotation is a whole nother thing compared to just like doing a normal harvest. Never messed with it before. Yeah, it's a little confusing, but it turns into some very, very nice piles of money, basically. And there's the one useful harvest scarab there is like 7 or 8 chaos a piece, and pretty much no matter what uh that scarab is guaranteed to pay itself off. Because all it does is double the health on harvest monsters and double the stuff they drop. I don't like damage over time on the ground. Especially when I can't see where it actually is. We go again. One more level and we get our minimum power charge, as well as 8% damage, 8% increased damage per power charge. Which is kind of nice considering we have 5 max power charges right now. Solid 40% increased damage. Actually, do I have any Atlas points I don't care about? I have 1. That's a wasted point. I'm not gonna do the notable. I kind of want to force like as much of one color as possible while like biasing towards yellow being the rarest. So we can put that back. I don't really care about these small passives. Never doing that again. What happened? I see. How many essences was it? Ooh. We didn't get the item. I'll take minus lightning res as a consolation prize. Damn it. So I guess if we really wanted to maximize our shit, that's a lot of essence. Dear goodness. Uh, so normally I would say, oh, we got these blue ones, I'll do the blue ones, and then we'll do the, like, if this one yellow one is shitty, we'll do the purple one to upgrade these two yellow plots. But now I'm thinking might actually be better to just do the yellow, one of these yellow ones first. Need you to get that aura out of here, sir. And then we go do the blue ones. Now there are only 2 plots that can be upgraded by these blue plots instead of 4. Nah, that's still kind of shit, isn't? Oh, I was lied to. The card is wrong. There are 2 tier 3 yellow plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 purple plants. I don't know if I guess it's kind of reasonable. I would have expected the purple one to be better than the yellow one because it got 1 extra chance, 1 extra crop's worth of chances to be upgraded. So that makes sense. I just didn't think it would be that much better. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Now let me read about crop rotation. See if there's anything specific. PoE crop rotation. People seem to be doing crop rotation wrong. Ah, yeah. Actually, I think this was the specific. I've read this post before, and I couldn't remember what it said specifically, but I'm gonna skim through it real quick. This is a little outdated, but I'm hoping he talks about, or they talk about, how it works. Back when grand design was a thing, and sextants. Every plot starts at tier 1 seeds. When you harvest a blue crop, every remaining yellow and purple tier 1 seed is now going to roll the dice, and X% of them are going to upgrade to tier 2. Now those remaining purple and yellow crops are going to be somewhere, gonna have somewhere between 3 and 12 tier 2 seeds. Still don't really understand crop rotation. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. But if you have any questions specifically, I can do my best to answer them. Those remaining purple and yellow crops are going to be somewhere between 3 and 12 tier 2 seeds. They all roll separately, and tier 1 seeds cannot upgrade to tier 3 seeds. Only tier 2 seeds can upgrade to tier 3 seeds. It's very important to go look at the remaining crops after you harvest each one and take note of which purple/yellow crops have the highest number of tier 2 or tier 3 seeds. When you harvest your second crop, you generally want to harvest the blue crop where the yellow or purple crop in that plot has the lowest number of tier 2 seeds. Reason for this is the crop with the largest number of tier 2 seeds will have the highest chance to upgrade the largest amount from tier 2 to tier 3. Yep. 10% chance for the unselected crop to not wilt is also very important. Yep. Okay, so this person is saying if you have two different colored plots right next to each other, wait a minute. You're supposed to pick them in order rather than just like whatever one has the most blue names. Yeah, you want to basically you kind of go by color more than by the names or by the tiers, I guess. Like, if you say you have, like, the gold color is yellow, you have 2 yellow plots next to each other, like together. You have one set of 2 yellow plots. Another set of like yellow and purple, and then like a set of 2 blues. You would want to go kill the blue ones, and then those would upgrade the rest of the colors because you have purple and yellow on your other sets of plots. And then, like, if there isn't shit, like in the yellow and purple crop, if the yellow crop doesn't have shit in it, then you'll want to ignore that yellow crop, kill the purple one so you can upgrade the other 2 yellow plots that are next to each other. And then from there, you pick whichever yellow crop has the most blue names or orange names or whatever. So it's like that's optimize or picking whichever one has the most high level plants is like the last step of crop rotation. But basically, this person is saying basically refuting what I was thinking of how it worked a second ago. So maybe I don't need to worry about the things I was thinking about. This shit's confusing, man. Uh, or I'll okay. To really like test my idea, we can just kind of keep counting the firsts, or like what the first set of upgrades is. Also, I hate this strongbox so much. It's more of a flowchart, right? And I'll explain it again in here. So we have, this is kind of shitty because we only have 3 sets. The more plots you have, the better. But we got a set of 2 blues, 2 purples, and a blue and a yellow. So yellow is most valuable by far. And so that's the one we want to upgrade most. So we're going to leave that for last. The question is it better to do the purple first or the blue first? I think it's fine to end up with a stack of all one color. Unless you mean like all of the remaining plots are one color, so when you clear through them, you're just doing low level plots. It doesn't matter? Okay. So that kind of answers my question then, Dagam. Because my concern was, if I do this blue one first, it will upgrade the purple and the yellow and then like spread out the potential upgrades. And then I do this purple one next, and then its upgrades would be split between the blue and the yellow, making it so I have less upgraded yellow plants. So then it would be better to do the purple first, split the purples between the blues and the yellows, and then do the blue one, and then only upgrade yellow there. Yeah, I think that's right, Hazmat. I believe it is all a random chance, based on what everyone else is saying. I think if it did work the way that I just explained, people would have been talking about it already. Pick one of those purple plots, do the other one if it doesn't well. Oh, hey, look at that. The most plots to experience growth. I think that's a pretty good sentence. Okay. Well, that worked out well. I didn't open a portal, damn it. That's okay, we weren't that far in. I hate the bombs from Devourers. But this time I opened a portal. You know, we got a bunch of open sockets. Maybe I just do cast on death portal. The classic. Okay, so let me just read this full thing. The rule of thumb is to do the one with the least number of choices. So in this case, one of the purple plots. Then do the other one if it doesn't wilt. Then do the double blue plot. And again, do the other if it doesn't wilt. With the choice between blue or purple, it's the same. Then with the plot with a blue and a yellow, you do the yellow plot if you want yellow juice, or you gamble on the blue one if you want to risk it not wilting, right? Okay. I think I was overcomplicating it the past couple maps. Yeah, but sometimes with the way they spawn, you end up like you end up being able to get a lot of color, a lot of juice of one color. It's just not the one you mean to be getting. So like sometimes you just don't get any yellow plots at all, but you get like 4 blue plots and 1 purple plot. And then, well, I'm targeting yellow, but I end up with 4,000 purple juice out of this map, so it works out sometimes. I am reducing the likelihood of yellow. And I took two points in reducing blue as well, just to see if that made any real difference. Not sure it will, but it might actually be a bad thing, honestly. Because by further reducing the spawn rate of yellow, we're probably relatively increasing the spawn chance of yellow. Yeah, we'll take those points out. I don't really care to put this back in the Calgary stuff. We'll just put it in quantity rarity. Right. No, I get how crop rotation works. I was just unclear on some of the particulars of how the plants upgrade each other. Because if they worked one way, if they worked the way I assumed they did at first, then I've been doing things correctly. If they upgraded each other in a different way, then I was doing things horribly wrong and wasting out on a bunch of stuff. But I think it was the way I understood it all along. That's the only confusion I've been having. When the yellow spawn reduction hits too good, dude. This is what I mean. We'll get something out of this. It's just not the yellow that I wanted. But we have 2 sets of double blue, which means that double purple is going to be the big one. Because we're going to do this double blue, and then at least one of these blues. But it'll depend on how good the purples are. Like if both of the purples are shit, then we'll do both of the blues. But step 1, clear out 1 double blue blot. Step 2, clear out the other double blue plot. Okay, so we got 2 tier 3 purples. 2 tier 2 2 tier 3 purples. And then over here we have 1 tier 3 and then 9 tier 2s. So since I can upgrade multiple purple plots, I'm gonna dump one of these. That has 10 tier 2s and 8 tier 2s. So basically only the gray names can only upgrade into the white names can only upgrade into the blue names, and then the blue names can only upgrade into the orange names. Like there's no jumping here. So basically, if we were to clear another blue plot, there would only be 8 plants that have a chance to turn into the desirable tier 3s. On this one, there are 10 plants that have a chance to turn into desirable tier 3s. So basically, it's more likely that this crop will be better than that one if we were to clear out another blue plot. So I'm going to give up on this one. Kill this blue plot. Oh, it actually didn't wilt. So we got lucky as shit just now. That's only a 10% chance. And suddenly we have 5 tier 3 purples. Yeah, 5 tier 3 purples. That only gained 1. This is now at 5 tier 3s, and this is now at 2 tier 3s. So if we wanted to be really greedy, actually I think we probably should. We're only losing 3 tier 3s now. And we have a pretty good chance of gaining more than that, since this crop will upgrade. And these 2 crops will upgrade. And this one still has 8 tier 2s on it. So all of that, each of those will have a chance to upgrade into more. So I think I will dump this. Now if this purple doesn't wilt, then we're like rich. But that would have been exceptionally lucky had that happened. So from here we are now at 6 tier 3s. 7 tier 3s and 3 tier 3s. So I think we did gain 3 tier 3s, so it kind of evened out. But now none of these will get upgraded anymore. There's no alternate colors for these ones to upgrade. And now we're rich. Kind of. It's just unfortunate that purple was the most valuable or the most viable one in this block, because purple I think is the cheapest. Still worth something, of course, just relatively the cheapest. There you go. 2043. So if we were using the Harvest Scarab of doubling, which I really should be at this point, because I believe my character is strong enough to handle that. We would have gotten double the juice, which is 4K, which is a lot of money. Right? Crop rotation's good. I think there was some argument over whether or not it beat out like regular harvest. But nowadays, that was a long time ago. I read about people arguing that. And maybe you'd get more if you use the scarab that guarantees a tier 4 monster in each harvest, like at least one of them. But that's also probably not the cheapest scarab ever. Oh yeah, the tier 4, the guaranteed tier 4 scarab will not work with crop rotation because you're only allowed to spawn in tier 1 plants. But like if you're doing regular harvest without crop rotation, then I wonder how that compares to, I'm sorry, if you're doing regular harvest without crop rotation but also the guaranteed tier 4 scarab, I wonder how that payout compares to just running crop rotation with the harvest scarab of doubling. Although you can use the harvest scarab with both strats, so it doesn't really matter. So I guess I just wonder how they compare. But I also don't want to bother doing it the other way. 137 intelligence with 37 reduced cast speed. We're gonna take that. What I mean, what I meant to say is, depending on if you do high AQ and pack size. Yeah. Another pack size enjoyer. Yo, Uber Sire's down, only 1 death. Let's go. Did he drop you anything good? But yeah, Beast, the scarabs are so cheap, you do make money even without investing in pack size. Granted, you'll make way more if you get to 100% pack size because you'll double the amount of harvest monsters that spawn. But if you don't get to double, then you, as far as I understand, you won't get any extra. Boots, which you don't recognize, but probably nothing good. Unfortunate. Also, other times, if Atlas Tree contradicts Scarab, the Scarab doesn't work. Yeah. Got a Calm's Binding. Step 1. I don't remember what Calm's Binding does. Yes. I have it on right now. Yes. Because it has nothing to do with you personally. The person wearing Calm's Binding just needs to be near the enemies. Because nearby enemies convert 25% of their physical damage to fire. So yeah. Granted, it's not like there are effects that say take X% of physical damage as fire damage. That does not count the same as 25, or those two stats are totally different. So Calm's Binding is not 25% of physical damage you take is converted to fire. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Hazmat. Yeah, Calm's Binding is not 25% of physical damage you take is fire. It's enemies deal 25% of their have 25% of their physical damage converted to fire. So if I had 75% of physical damage taken as fire damage, I would not be immune to their damage. Or I would not be, like, I'd still be taking physical damage in that scenario. I would just be taking like, I don't know, 12% or something like that as physical damage. Right. So yeah, Hazmat, sorry. Yes, the enemy weapon is flaming. It's just more advantageous for you to have them be dealing their damage that way. So it's like whether they like it or not. 18.75%. Good enough. Hey yo, we got a yellow plant this time. Let's go. This whole time I've been forgetting to change my flask. That would probably be pretty helpful. So these blue plots are going to upgrade the purple and yellow plots. I don't really care about the purple plots, so that's just secondary. We really care about the yellow plot. Got our notable, so minimum power charge and damage per power charge. I don't care about the purple plot, however, this is going to go upgrade the yellow plot. And that's what we want. Only 2. Unfortunate. That was a lot of projectiles. Ah, that would explain it. They have 3 additional projectiles. Who rolled these maps, damn it? Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to price check the other colors. We saw yellow was like 22 point something life force per chaos orb. So basically 200 and, I'm sorry, 230 life force is 10 chaos. Alright, let's try one with the double scarab, shall we? We'll even use fragments. Get the real juice going here. It's gonna take us a cool minute to kill some of the rares and harvest, but I think it'll be worth it. Unfortunately, we got more yellow plants than anything else. Whoops. Bro, that'll get me like 40% of the time every single time. When a harvest starts, I don't ever want to like dodge shit. I just want to blow them up as quick as I can so I don't ever move. It's not a good idea. If you can't one-shot them, it's best to dodge them. Alright, there's 6 tier 2s, 1 tier 3, the other one's kind of ass. 8 tier 2s, 1 tier 3, the other one's kind of ass. So we're gonna do this plot because the purple one has the best chance of upgrading into a boatload of tier 3 plants. Even though we only got 1 tier 3 plant there, it's still 200 life force from one plot, which is 112 directly from the scarab, which is already like what, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 chaos, which is most of the price of the scarab, and that's the shitty plot. So now we do the good plot and we end up with, and by good I mean decent, I was like, what, 3 tier 3s? Or was it 5? Might have been 5. So now we got 2,000 purple juice, which would have been 1,000, but the scarab gave us another 1,000 just because. So it paid for itself many, many times over. Because last I saw, those were like 8 chaos and 1,000 blue juice. Even if it's something like 30 chaos a piece, I'm sorry, 30 to each chaos is like, I don't know, 30 chaos. Gonna go lay down. Yeah, this is probably gonna be my last map, honestly. I'm a little out of it. I kind of want to go get some food. But I appreciate you watching. And have yourself a good night. Yo, another reflecting mist. Still no item. Oh. Minus 94 lightning res, 36% increased global accuracy rating, 85% reduced elemental damage with attack skills. Well, let's just hope a spell enjoyer likes that. Or a physical, well, no, physical attack enjoyers wouldn't exactly care to have minus lightning res, would they? So the global accuracy rating probably is pointless. Now, if it had hit accuracy rating and increased attack damage. I'm sorry, elemental damage with attack skills, along with the minus 94 lightning res, that would be probably an absurd ring. It already has 27% increased lightning damage on it on top of that. Which those 27% increased lightning damage in addition to minus lightning res is huge. Maybe not huge, it's alright. It's a positive for sure. But like really, really not good for attacks. Although, wait a minute, this is fake news. I'm sorry, this is propaganda. Because it's a topaz ring, so it has an implicit... Actually, okay. No, we can't do that, never mind. I was gonna corrupt it to try and overwrite the implicit, but it's mirrored. I've gone on 7 emotional roller coasters with this ring already. In the space of 3 minutes, and I'm over it. So real quick, let's just price check how much the purple stuff actually is. It is 30. Well, you could probably sell that for 30. Or really, it looks like 29 is more the real price. Looks like 26 and a half. If not a little lower, maybe 26 is the real price. It's just a bunch of people selling at funky price points a little above that to try and sell faster. So yeah, we were definitely right to prioritize yellow. But 3,000 for 100 chaos. 2/3 of that was from that last map. Oh. I was thinking yellow. We have way more purple stuff. 12,000 for 400. $10,800 for 400 would be 27. That will probably take a while to sell, but I suspect it will sell overnight. So, unfortunately, I believe that is where we're going to end the stream. But I do appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow if you're watching on Twitch. And come see me again next week on Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern US time. At which point we will continue. I may or may not play this off stream and try and get to like level 90 or so. But we gained like what, we gained 10 levels today, which I think is pretty good considering how much we died. I had fun. We made a lot of upgrades. And I look forward to continuing to progress. So, have yourselves a good night and a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you on Thursday. Yeet.